Good morning and welcome, my friends. It's Saturday. We're kicking it in the weekend. How y'all doing? Welcome. Oh my gosh, it is, it's not exactly early, but it's a couple hours before we have been doing stream of late. So, welcome in, everybody. I'm belatedly wearing my Colorado hoodie because go Buffs. Yeah, we talked about it. The news was literally just breaking yesterday when I went live, and Coach Prime signing his extension. Very good news for our program, so I figured I'd belatedly wear the hoodie. We also got a big Avs game today, which is why we're going a little bit earlier on a Saturday. We are going to get in, get going, and then get done so that I can go watch the game. It's Avs Blues, and the Blues are on absolute fire. All the West Central West playoff teams are just on fire. The Avs and Blues maybe on the hottest of those streaks at the moment. It's crazy. The Blues were out and dead, and now they're just tearing after a playoff spot. They got Minnesota looking over their shoulders, and Colorado's not that far out. It's a big cluster, and it's a wild wind down to the season. So it should be a great playoff style game this afternoon. Can't wait to watch that. A little hype for the NHL. Not a sponsor, but you guys want to sponsor me? I always had the dream as a kid of being in the NHL. My hockey skills, sadly, were not even close to those required, but I still love the game. Anyway, let's get going, huh? We got this ad. We are going to kick off this world. I just played in one for a little bit last night because I was kind of reeling and decided to give it a whirl, and I've already got the world name. It's coming again from Dungeon Crawler Carl. I am over halfway now through the last of the books. I hadn't read it. I hadn't read much in the last little bit, but some wild stuff going down. I do recommend them as an MA kind of lit RPG books. There's a lot of content in there. Just wait for it. If you're young and trying to be edgy, I'd give it a bit. Might be a little over the top, and I do like it as it gets later and later. The characters, I mean the arcs in what can be kind of scoffed at, and I don't think anything really should be, but there's dramatic character development going on in these lit RPG characters in a book series where the first one is literally like ROTFL type stuff, man, and it's locker room crazy humor and all that. That definitely starts getting pushed out as these characters are going through what is undeniably a horrific and traumatic experience, even though it comes into this game format and they're advancing and progressing. It's doing awful things to them, and the first is an unimaginable trauma and tragedy that kicks all this off, and I've really liked it. I can't wait to see what future installments of the books have as well. Anyway, let's step away real quick so I can finish setting everything up for you guys. I will be right back. All right. Oh man, I got an eye thing going on. I was just gonna say, breaks today may be more about blowing my nose than anything. Slept with the window open on a rainy night last night. Oh, so good. Didn't even really get that cold. It was amazing. All right, I think I got everything reset and back up. So, Gone Primal. Carl, the main character of this book, and again, these are people get cast from the real world into an overwhelming, sort of virtual yet sort of real game type world of combat type goings on. Lots of murder lading going on, and as they go, like an RPG game, lit RPG is the genre. They go through and choose classes and races and all that kind of stuff, even as they're going. And his race change goes from being a human to a primal, which is a virtually, his appearance and all that doesn't change, but he becomes a primal. At the same time, there is an AI entity throughout, and other characters are watching for something, and it turns out it happens a little earlier in this particular iteration, where an AI goes primal. So we're calling this one Gone Primal in honor of the AI. And Carl, too. So let's go roll the dice, see what we got coming up, all right? Boop. Wow. Okay, then. We had this before on the edge of a jungle. Now we've got a plains. I've got some sheep. That's a good sign. I've got some trees right here. Let's leave this for just a moment because I want to use that exposed rock. In fact, we may make an early hideout up here. Alright, I think it will. I'm going to call it right here. And this one is going to be a floater. Oh, actually it won't. It'll hold those leaves. The leaves will be floaters. Although they'll kind of be grounded, I guess. We just walked off the ground at them. And look at that leafy debris, or oh, look at that. We got dirt. All right, let's do a little quick craftaroo right here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Splitting stacks, because that's how I am. Actually works out pretty well in this instance. All right, we're going to need a shovel, because we got to get through this dirt. We're going to need a pick. Stone Age. Got it. Am I forgetting stuff? I feel like I didn't dilly-dally this morning. I just kind of went. I feel like maybe? I don't know what that would be that we're forgetting. Oh, this is great. We're going to have torches. We're going to have stove fuel. Lots of coal. Lots of early levels, too. Excuse me. All right, let's you're thinking to yourself, but Hambbage, why are you using two different axes? Well, for the time being, until we get iron, one can be a weapon. Alright, I think that that sets us up pretty well. I'm going to pick this up. I don't know if we're going to make it back up the hill in time, or how easily traversed this hill will be, but that would be a good place to burrow in for the night, if we can get up and down easily. That's a little weird. Why is that like that? There's lava down there. Is that all going into Stony Shores? Man, we are still so up here. I should get another look around. So we got a bit of a river. This looks to be substantial ocean. There's the dreaded Guardian Temple. I think I don't think there's that much. Well, now we're abandoning all that coal, but I've got coal in the hillsides here. Got no food. Alright, first thing. Let's go check this river. Apparently we have some lava up there. It's just, it's the balance of the world. Settling things in, burning off what, shouldn't have grown. Okay. Like, you couldn't just... Cool, huh? That's dangerous. Oh, Skelly. Got nothing to protect us from him. Kind of cool, but really scary at the moment. That could be interesting, though. Sun's still fairly high up. I guess that's west? Oh. Alright, so north behind us, we kind of came to life on the eastern edge of a mountain or ridge or something. We got these plains. I hadn't known we were on quite such a precipice there, but early, I always love to go check out some savanna because it can be a really good spot to to spot, literally, villages. Oh, look at the cool cow. Cool new cow with the horns. We found them before. Moo! Where'd it go? Oh, it's stuck! Oh no, we might have to have a cow rescue. At least it'll be safe up there. Yeah, we were on quite the island there. Look at this. We got ocean, no crazy hunting around for it. It's just right there. No fuss, no muss. This is an island too. Ooh, maybe we're gonna be in who was it that was playing Waterworld Minecraft the other day? I went into the stream. Do you remember? I don't know why I would ask you guys. Could really use a village. Or shipwreck. Now I often talk about how, like, oh yeah, sometimes we get too much to start. It feels a little overpowering. Last World was, we didn't get anything right off the bat, but there was a lot of stuff for us. There's a dolphin. Oh, it's a pumpkin. I was like, ooh, is that an archaeology spot? No. No. Alright, it is... There's a shipwreck. Alright, let's go over here. This is getting to be a bit sketchy, but I'm gonna put in over by this lava. That should keep us lighted. Look at this. It's gonna go right over the top of another shipwreck. And hopefully those caves aren't too big of a deal. They probably will be. Oh, this is bad. This is going to be one of the most temporary of temporary locations. I don't want to live here, but I do want to be safe for the night. And maybe, just maybe, we find something good. Alright. At least we got light. And let's use this up just to protect our inventory because no real storage here. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is just the stuff facing back out. Fine, I guess we'll bust a big hole in the side of our little cave here. It's fine. That's why I wanted to park right next to the lava, so we didn't have to worry about doors or anything like that. Nothing should spawn and want to come in after us here. I'll just keep this going then. Still quite let's go back in on this side. Really would love a piece or two of iron, but maybe our shipwrecks can take care of that. Now we're back to full speed. Throw just a corner torch there. Oh. Okay. Let's go this way. A bit. Wow. Glad I wasn't dead set on making my home here. This is and there's the flood. Put a little dirt in there. Well, the good news is we can see a lot in terms of when it gets to be daylight. Ooh, there we go. Makes up for it. Gotta keep an eye behind. But I'm kind of... There's our first wildflowers. I see those leaves falling now and I freak out. There's a zombie. Dude, do not. Oh. This. Dude, no! Mouse, what the hell? Oh, God. I gotta get tissue. Alright, I kind of brought that on myself. I shouldn't have gone up the hill. But I was bored. I did it for you, chat. Let's keep that open windows while you sleep. What kind of nonsense? Get all sniffly. Alright. Single player. Delete. New world. How about Primal? Well, this is a new... Okay, what hill do we want to go to the top of? I guess this one kind of looks out over jungle. Bigger than the other hill. Curveball, this one. Lots of sheep, though. We might have to just go punch them. Cherries. All right. Here's, I think, the deal. We're gonna have to go this way to get the sheep and a bed. Let's get some dandelions as we go, so we can have a yellow bed. This kind of stinks, but let's go get a tree now. Hi, bunny. Aw, you're adorable. Alright, get some wood. That's plenty. Come on. Get in there. I think I might need to swap the batteries on my mouse. Those little non-responsive things have been getting more and more common. And I don't think that's a game deal. At least I hope not. Where the game's good, but my mouse just freezes like this, and I swing it around, but my head doesn't move with the game. That's no bueno. Alright, so I'm just going to make the pick, because we came down this hill, and saw some exposed rock. Actually, there's some right here. See this? See this? Oh, we got here. Little something, something. A little more dirt than I'd hoped for. Any... Okay, this is a thing here. See that? I don't know if that shadow is what. Let's not mess around here. And I'll get one of you as well. Getting an upgrade. Alright, now, sorry sheep, but you gots to go. And this should get us through the first night, at least. And we get some mutton. Problem with killing the sheep, in addition to not then having the sheep to breed and raise if we chose to live here, you only get one piece of wool, so you have to kill 3. But if you do that, then you can make some yellow dye, and you can dye up their wool, and you can put down this table and have a bed. bed should save our butts. All right, let's don't always do this, but let's go ahead and make a stone sword. I suspect, come on, this is going to be a bit of a trek. Now, we've got some jungle, some bamboo, some obviously savanna up there, but this deep gorge and kind of high country in between. Oh, I forgot to get all that coal. Damn it. I remember where those little caves were. Somewhere along here. That wasn't the one with the coal. I think we came in here, we went this way. And I was delaying this simply because I wanted to get that. Such a mess. There. Put at least one there. Doesn't appear to be life-changing amounts of coal, but it will give us a little bit of light, kick things off. And again, now that we have a bed, we're not looking to stay up through the night. Early bed, best bed. Hi, donkey. How you doing? Wait, get your head out of the ground. Oh, hi. I love your ears. They're awesome. All right, we got a bed. We got a little bit of coal. Let's just check. This is a little bit advantageous because up this high, we're getting that sort of hills and mountains sort of increase in the chance of iron. I feel like I should maybe go back. I'm getting a little hungry, but at some point here we'll cook some mutton with our newfound. There is a little iron. It's not very easy to get to. That's a big cave. It's got the dripstone stuff. I think we started out up here, but I'm just looking for any outcrops. Might have iron. I think this is the way we want to head. I mean, there's cherries, first of all. Awesome. And there's a chance of open water. Let's go around this way, though. Speaking of cherries, this is all great. I love it. The meadows in the mountains. I have a feeling it would be pretty windy up here, but other than that, oh yeah, this is some of all the rest of this cave. If I can't get around here, I'm gonna be, there we go. A little salty. Not salty. We made it. Looks like we got some plains down that way. More sheep. Guess we didn't go wrong by killing some. You guys go ahead and live up here. Get big and fat and prolific in your propagation. Yeah. Lovely. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. So that doesn't all get together. But again, kind of the best looking hopes of water out this way. I don't know that they're great hopes. It looks like rivers through forests. I don't know. I'd either like to see some sign that these are opening up into larger water, which doesn't look impossible from here, or see a hint of a town out in the distance. But maybe we, this is our one chance. I don't think I'm going to be climbing up and down here. If that came through, that would be pretty convenient. Doesn't look like... That kind of looks like a pond, right? But that these don't link up. I think that goes around that. Comes over to there. I've got more cherry trees, and we saw those from our start over there. This is clearly the way to go. I'm just wondering, do I go out this way or out this way? I would sort of think this way. Which means I should probably go this way. Oh, look at that. All right. Immediately we are paid off for our decision. All right. What are we going to get here? Come on. Fingers, toes, eyeballs, cross them all up. Sharp 5 axe. That's our weapon now. Lodestone. A mending hoe. All right. I don't think I need any of this stuff yet. Lodestone. Is that... I don't know that I've ever seen lodestone in a box before. Is that a thing? Ooh. That's interesting. Let's grab that, actually. So again, there's a little pond in here, but this is nicely flattened river bottomlands. Just saying. There's some bees right in the middle of it. All right, yeah, at the break, which is in just over 20 minutes, I'm gonna get some new batteries for this mouse. Yeah, that'll keep us alive. Lots of wildlife. I love it. But what we're trying to do is find out if this river beside me, over to my right, this one, is going to flow out to larger connected water bodies. Like seas and or oceans. There's a little cave back there. Alright, let's oops. Let's go check things out a bit. Pigs. Goes off somewhere. Remember, I don't have a bucket yet, so I can't just pop through these things, but... That looks fantastic. Good enough, in fact, that I'm going to go ahead and tug back in here. I think this, because this is largely an island, right? We've got our river coming around there, river going back this way. What does this do for us with this flooded out ravine? Oh, this is good stuff, because sometimes they get this little dividing wall, and then you got both flooded and unflooded. Where to park at? Yeah, I think this could be a start of something. Okay. Let's go. Don't even have a shovel yet. What have I done to myself? Such good sleep, though. It's a bit lower. But I think I can build into it. If we do more than just a minor build. Don't like this. Okay, then clearly make a clearing. Quickly make a clearing. Clearly, we're making a clearing. And if we're really lucky, we'll get some apples to go along with our pork chops. Or, I'm sorry, our mutton here. A little applesauce. This one as well, just to get the leaves overhanging us gone, or decaying at least. And you for the same reason. Alright, now, sun is getting low. I already see an apple. Get Uh, what was that psh, psh, psh noise? Cook those. Get our bed laid out here and sleep quickly as possible. Alright, we'll cook that stuff up. Another apple here. These hopefully last to be golden apples, but for now, we'll just give them a second. Alright, let's let all that stuff break. I need to just make another one of these for here, because we're going to take one with us. We'll plop you down, and then I can make a double chest, and I can put some of this stuff in there. There. Alright, now we can gather again. Leave all that. Get all these. Alright, now from here, I think. Not quite there yet. Need my blocks. Come on. Alright, no iron, sadly, but lots of coal. Come on, get in there. Some coal, at least. Getting a little dark in here, I know. We're just... Jeez, here, I got a torch. Let you guys watch me grab the coal. Bump, 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 bump. And what, if anything? Nothing. Uh-oh. In the death pit. Okay, so... Not got a lot of the it factor just yet. But we leave a lot better off than we got here. None of that goes too far. That didn't really go anywhere, so what I should do is... So many things. I should have grabbed the missing, or the sitting here crafting table. And just so I don't have to throw it out immediately, I'm going to make another boat. I do think this is an intriguing area. This could be a base, but I'm not fully buying it just yet. If it had been, if where we cut up was a little bit taller, so I could put a water level room in and then just be barely covered, be a great starting spot, but it's not. And it could still be very awesome with more building, but in comparison to getting out there and seeing the world, or building, we gotta go see the world, see if we can find some stuff. And this awesome ocean that already has swamp, more oak forest, just a little bit of this birch that's right here. Let's go ahead and put a marker here so I don't get too lost. Alright, we'll put that as the mark to which way home is. Oh, that's a little bit of a thump. Alright, so swamp. Hoping for a village or a shipwreck. Give us a little bit of gear. At least we've got a bed. It's just some underwater rocks. Alright, we got a dark oak forest, and that's really good early for the mushrooms, because we can make stews. I'm happy this swamp seems to be just a little fragment. That's kind of awesome. Swamps can be... Oh, there may be more of it now. A little tease of what was to come. That might be a ship. Alright, so I've got a brown mushroom, and I saw a red. There's a couple reds. These will get our early food taken care of. Look at that lava booger hanging down. That's awesome. Let's see if it's slow enough for us to watch. I need a good gap in the trees. That's awesome. Look at it. Just... Alright, that was cool. So mushrooms make stew, right? We know that very well from all our Mushroom Island adventures. They're terrible food in the sense that you can't stack stews. It's one bowl of stew per inventory slot, so terrible for adventures. But if we get a little starter base going somewhere, these will give us all we need to keep energized as we do our building and various tasks around the base. Don't you sink? Those are kind of brined mushrooms. Speaking of mushrooms, I wish I'd had some when I made my spaghetti sauce last night. It was really, really good. I used ground pork that I browned, onions that I sautéed, green olives, jarred, that I added in after slicing and dicing. No, I didn't dice them. I just sliced them. And then I use some canned tomatoes and some store sauce and a bunch of seasonings like Italian. I put in some garlic, a little bit of hot pepper just to give it a little zoop, zoop, doop. And it was great. Got a couple batches of leftovers. Looking forward to have more. All right, so now we've got stacks, right? So that would be at the minimum 9 bowls of soup. We could also, if I am fortunate enough to survive any skeleton encounters, I can get some bones to go along with it. Come on, let me sleep. I'm scared. I don't know which way I'm facing either. So ship. That's where we're going to go next. Oh, we're getting close on this break. I am desperate for it to get a battery or 2. I don't know how many I'll have to check. And then we'll fire back up my mouse. This might only be the front of the ship, which any ship is good right now. We might get some good future food crops and all that. But I'd frankly kind of like the treasure. Okay. Take all this. I know I don't have air. So if that was the... Oh, we are kind of lucky. Okay, stop. Start. Get. So we get both. Best of both worlds. We really want the potatoes. We really want the carrots. I'll also gladly take the coal and the... Get up on here. Just chill. Let's look at what we got. 5 carrots, 6 potatoes. That's our future crops. We got some wheat. We could start breeding up some animals around wherever we do ultimately settle. More coal. And what? We got the zombie flesh. We also got this treasure map. Swap that out for a... lily pad. I don't know which way north is. So that's east, which would make that north. And we need to keep going north and just a little bit west. All right, well, maybe this treasure will be a new home site. To the north. Ooh, that's interesting. That goes back into the dark woods. That could be a fun... Oh, there's another shipwreck over by the sand. Another early food source. Look, eats so much coal. How are we doing on this map? Getting there. It's going to be back in this cove somewhere, I guess. But it sure would be nice if we showed up on the map. I don't know what's going on with this ship. Seems very... Oh, maybe the side is just full width. Pumpkin. Mending pants. Love it. A little TNT, gunpowder. Oh, look at our leather mending pants. They're self-repairing. All right, how are we doing on this map now? I do... Oh, all right, we're almost at our ad. Maybe this will get us through. Fallen log. I love them. They're awesome, and they remind me of sheep. Look at all this. Maybe this is a spot. Still not on the map. Close to ocean. Got a little hill right here. More and more hill. All right, so now I gotta go this way. Facing west. All right, I'm right. We're gonna park right next to the bee tree. Not that that will particularly stand out, but it's kind of between these hills. Alright, now we're talking. On the map. Little cave. Ooh. I don't know if that all connects, but we've had similar. Oh, there it may actually connect via these rivers too, right? All right, back to focusing up. Somewhere down here in this in the sand, not grass. Ah! What are you doing to me? I don't like you as much anymore, little landscape. Oh, you got an ad. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I just had to kind of go for it. Here, let me get down to safety on the sand, and then we'll be closer to our treasure. Which I probably won't be able to hold all... Dude, this is terrible. I can't believe I was ever considering you for a home. It's so broken and jaggedy. All right, let's leave it right here. I'm going to step away because I got to go dig up some batteries. I think they're number 2s. Double A's. That's what they are. Be right back. Alrighty then. We got a new battery. Let's see how it goes. Alright, but first, we are somewhere over here. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was saving you. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Oh, turtles. All right. Now, where were we in all this madness? Might have been over there. Oh. Now, we got a bit of an issue here. So, we obviously want this. We don't need this or these or that. Very much want those. Very much want these. And very, very much want all this cooked cod. And I'll wear this shirt for lack of anything else. And I'll take this. Alright, now I know we've got this map. I'm gonna do my best to ignore it. I think what makes the most sense next is to bring the boat out of the water if I can survive this broken up crazy birch forest land to get back over there. Put a chest on the boat. And then offload some of this inventory there. Gotta go find the bee tree. The map itself, if I can sail around a point of land to get back into that turtle cove off this this side, whatever, river, inlet, point, something, then we'll be pretty good. We're not gonna make it to a day without sleeping. I need this. Let's just go here. One of these. Now let's sleep. No pushing it. This looks like a good world. It just, we gotta find a home. A good home. So now we get boat. Boat gets box. Crafting table. Alright, now let's find out this is a dead end, and I did all that planning for nothing. Firefly bushes! Yeah, we might have already seen some of those. I don't know. Got more dark oak forest. More open water, it looks like. But hopefully we can go around this point. A lot of birch. Fairly flat land with birch. Usually means more rivers, but... This dark oak little island. There's our jungle, so I think we're going to be able to go back in. The question is this another... Oh, it is another ship. Look at it. It's in pretty good shape. Alright, now... Let's stash some of this stuff. Like all the food stuffs. The moss. The gunpowder. The mushrooms. The sand. I can put the apples away. Alright, while we're in that mode. Paper and moss. This is good stuff. This is what I don't mind at all, is getting more of useful stuff while we're unsettled. Sunk. Kind of typical super early chest. Doesn't have diamonds specifically, but... And light on iron too, right? Alright, now I'm gonna go here, just because I can. I guess I gotta go here too. Little oddity in the ship, but... Wait, that was... I'm so dumb. The one we just did. Well, this is probably going to be the same map. More paper, though. Feather. That could be a brush or a book with quill. Clonked my head on the bottom of the boat. I don't think those are the same. Yeah, our dot is different relative. Well, that's good. Alright, so this is the one we want. This should bring us right back into our turtle sand point there. Finish out the map quickly. We got a lot of loot. Love all that. How y'all doing? I haven't really talked to you guys today. YouTubers out there, shout out, salute. Hard Cats, it was awesome hanging out with you. This is how serious Hard Cats is. Last night I go to bed. He's streaming Deuce X from back in the day. Awesome hanging out with his chat. Everything was great. I caught a little hype train and got a creepy clown balloon animal. Is there anything not creepy about the balloon animal guy? Right? Like you're at IHOP or something like that, and he's going around picking out random kids and giving them stuff. Very odd. This is new to us. We got some drowned around. Alright, how we doing on our map? A little bit more this way. I think that's all drowned village and not a portal. Back to this river. Good. We should start watching for squid. Because now that I have a feather and we've got some books, I can make a book with quill and lock up noting coordinates, right? Like back at our sort of campsite base thing. Oh, look at the new piggies! They're so cute and kind of muddy looking. But I know pigs have different colors, right? In fact, there's a lot of pigs with like mostly black or gray, right? All right. Well, this is all good. Again, as much as we're looking for treasure and other goodies, I'm also looking for. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Stop. I'm also looking for a place to live, something that kind of pops. There's lots of good looking spots. If I can find something that really speaks to me. Oh. Yeah. Get. Am I out? Oh, maybe it was just. Well, there's his ink. All right. Let's go ahead and do this right here on the coast. Look at how much that used up of this shirtness. Ugh. Sorry, squid. Or sorry, me. Alright, so it is a book which is in here. A book, a quill, and ink. Okay. I certainly don't need to carry those around. I don't need to carry around the squid. These plugs, this lapis, and this paper can get. Come on. And these guys can go. We can make a full set of trimmed leather armor because we won't have anything better. Where was that shipwreck? Did I finish this map also? Oh, this wasn't even the map, so yeah, finish this one. There was like a sea lantern here, and then it was there. This could be bad because drown. Oh god, it's bad. Go, get out. Shit. This could end our whole run. Go. We'll come back. Oh! I'm seeing tridents. We got no business fighting a trident wielding drown. We will die. And this world looks pretty sweet. I'd like to keep it around. If we were in the middle of like snowy plains or something, in taiga for endless miles and maybe some frozen ocean, I would be rethinking things. But all right, let's look at this. Ooh, okay. This doesn't pull me more trident attention. Or turtles. Turtles are our spirit animal, I guess? This whole thing might collapse. Yikes. Alright, let's, This is a good time to be sleeping. That was like last night, man. Just as I was going to sleep, it started pitter-patter. And I woke up once when it sounded like it was really coming down, so I was like, maybe I should close most of my window so I don't get flooded out in here. Alright. Enough of this nonsense. Ooh, this is, Okay. Pretty good sign. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. Get in my box. Alright. Get air. That, my friends, is a diamond sword. Now you guys know what these prismarines are all about, too. Unfortunately, by themselves, they're no good because you need shards as well to make the lantern. So even though it gives you the sea lantern recipe early, it's limited ROI. Okay. Really good. Let's do this, 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 and this. And then I've got 22 pieces. I think we start here. Here. Then let's go here. I almost didn't even think about it. We had so much iron. And this doesn't take up inventory, really. So that's good. And then I think next... maybe this. What was on these pants? Mending on the pants. I've only got 4. I think... well, what do we have? 6. That doesn't help us any. Alright, while we're at it, let's put all of this away. I think this was our first treasure map. It's all filled in now. I'm not going to waste water-breathing potions. I don't need prismarine. I really don't need slabs. I don't need this gravel. Anything I'm missing that I can double up? I can do this. Doesn't really really replace anything, but wow, our golden apple is more valuable than regular apples. Bonk. Okay, then let's do this little guy. I have to go back up, get the air while I'm up here. Everything, I think. And then let's do this, and we'll put those things in here. And let's... I just was looking at something. Oh, this potion. That can go in there. All kinds of cooked fish. I could probably put this mending hoe away. Probably put this away. I got a diamond sword now. Yeah, we're just holding out for a little bit more here. I could make a steel pick, but I don't know that I need it just yet. I'm going to do this. All right. And then I'm going to take this. And again, I'm torn. Could be a pick, but we could also make pants depending on Whether we find ourselves digging or... Oh, also this map while we're here, right? I know we're kind of in the vicinity of Tridenty, dude. Still not really at a point where I can take him on. Let's go up into this little cove. Okay. Like to not fall down into the giant cave system. Call me crazy. Alright, we are around. Is this new, or had I just forgotten this because we hadn't been wearing our shield in a while? If I have my shield like this, does it make the... I kind of love this. I know it's tougher to see detail, and that's where we'd have to maybe ditch this, but I kind of love this. This isn't the... Yeah, if I do that, then I got zoomed in, but for walking around, this is great. Any jungle temples around? I see that coal. Well, there. Oh, well, we just happen to be here. Take some of that. There's our marker chest. Well, kind of done up this cove, and it did us well. I like it. Alright, you are going to stay here. Oh, we moved the boat, didn't we? Is there anything else I need to drop off after that little jaunt? I don't think so. Wow, there was a double cove entrance. I mean, look at this thing. Oh, I see that Enderman. Mess around. Alright, big cave. Ow. Where's my boat? Cocoa beans. Alright. Throw this in the boat. And we're off. Almost off. Just gonna come up here to sleep for the night. With a fine looking sunset. I'm gonna freeze it here. I'm gonna step away just very quickly. I will be right back for you guys. All right, we pre-braked, but we're good. And that was a loud pop. Well, about kind of early for the sunset. Anything I could take down a mushroom tree, but so day two. All right. East. We're not going to head east, though. We're going to head north because we came out over there. And rather than backtracking. I'm glad I grabbed that piece of bamboo. Could have panda bears in there, though. There's a ship. Always nice when we can just park the boat in the ship. And I don't need... I guess we're not very hungry. You will be hungry by the time we get done. Let's go... There we go. That's pants. Where was this? Here. I'm guessing this is a duplicate. Yep. Okay. So... Ah! Give me a chest. I don't need that. I don't need those. And then here, I can stack that. That. Good problem to have. I've got 8 pieces of iron. And enough to make one more there. Alright, anything else? Oh, yeah, the TNT can stack as well. Alright, well, that was good. Lots more jungle. Beautiful. More jungle. Is that gonna mean this is all jungle? That's stony shore jungle. Yes, this is too. More jungle. I guess we're in the tropics. Look at all that bamboo. Wow. The game is definitely working hard. It just produced all of that and was like, oh boy, all right. I'm gonna need a minute here. Let me catch my breath. Got a portal here. As Raviolin calls them, Eyes of Sauron. I see the chest here. Love that. Ice Bucket Challenge. We got obsidian. Did you see it? I just saw it. Look at this. Okay. Maybe some savanna on the backside there. See this jungle tree? How it's multicolored? I'm thinking maybe there's some savanna on the backside. See what this gets us. I see some floating sand over there. I'm not real wild about that. I'll tell you right now. We've definitely got an open world. No shortage of 4 types of trees: oak, birch, jungle, dark oak, and now acacia. Where I wanted to come around here and get there's a little bit of that mesa biome. This could be desert. Usually mesa and desert are in proximity. There we go. Not exactly the homestead I was looking for. We got a little tropical, a little warm tropical ocean right here. Oh, our first cactus flower. Check it out, guys. This is quite awesome. So my understanding from just reading a little bit is that cactus may develop a flower. It said on the 2nd or 3rd tiers of growth, so I guess if you get one up to 3 high, it's not going to grow a flower. I don't know what that would do to our cactus farm. But it should be okay, because if we have the glass rods, right? If the cactus can only grow up too high anyway, and the glass rods make them break, I would assume they would also break the flower. If they don't, then trouble on the cactus farm. try... Try and see if this goes through. I don't know if that's just the lighting change or if it's actually getting dark again. Come on. Bend around here. Wonder what that stuff is. Oh, is that just grass? They just changed it for the mesa to be kind of deadish. It's kind of cool. Let's do that. So what I'm really looking to see here is if this gets us back out again. Kind of go loop scoop-de-doop around this jungle would be great. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Look what we just found. This is getting better and better and better. We've got a village. I see villagers. Alright. Cool, but I was kind of afraid this was gonna happen. Does this have a hope? A hope? What's back here? It's so hilly. That's kind of the problem. But we could do a little bit of the style that we did last time. I like that idea of like a little hidden away cove for our home. We touched on that. I forget what the name of that world was. It was another dungeon crawler, Carl, right, where we were in the jungle. Very similar, actually. We spawned right up on a hillside, and it was a little cove. We made our house on the side of a cave. Here we've got the added bonus of a village real close, and we could put a farm out somewhere, and then just do the boating thing like we just had set up. Let's keep looking a little bit though. That's a possibility. Frankly, I like some of the wooded areas a bit more. This is kind of awesome. Just a little pocket. Oh, look at that view. That's fantastic. There's another village. Let's go this way, because this looks like it's maybe going to open back up. Stony Shores. Haven't seen any gold mines yet, but this mesa has been kind of broken up. The advantage, of course, is that we've already got access to red sandstone and terracotta for building stuff. I don't know what the deal is with these lodestones. Probably a big deal for kind of leaving the villages for a minute. I really want to figure out our home before I start just hauling lots and lots of loot. Even though I just went to get a chest out of a portal. Also, I should really throw down the crafting table. I've got enough for pants. Not enough for pants and pick. If I was to get an iron pick, then I could start grabbing the gold blocks. What do we got over with this jungle? With all this to explore, I think we'd find a decent amount of extra iron. We're clearly into the more populated part of the world, which is odd because the populated part seems to be the desolate desert and savanna bits, but that's okay. Haven't seen a desert temple yet. There's another portal. There's that village. I don't know if that was the same village we'd spotted from before. There's that village, which I do think is the last village we spotted from this side. Let's go check this out. That's very good. 44 pieces. All right, let's do a little crafty bit here. Do I have more iron plugs here? I do. That should be 7 more. 6, I guess. And that means, yes, I can make pants and a pick, right? Because if I look here, I'm still in leather pants. So let's get these, and then this, and that. I can put these on. Those mending pants. And then here, just a particle. Go ahead and toss those pants in there. All right. Chin itches. Chin. Oh, and now we get a little rain. Good thing I've got on all my metal gear. I'm going to be like the Tin Woodman, all frozen in place. rusted. Definitely thinking the landscape back closer to spawn was a lot more favorable. The problem is so many villagers and stuff out this way. I think unless this pans out or gives us something, which maybe this is getting intriguing. We might go back and get that little secluded jungle spot and just make a, if nothing else, a close to villagers base. For being savanna, this has potential. Could be all rivers or big hole, but it looks decently alright. What's all this, though? There's a village over there. There is a hole. Now, holes in themselves aren't bad. It's got armadillos. So what if we were back this way? I don't know why I'm walking around as it's getting later and later at night. It's got brown chickens. It's got this water that might go through. Got brown cows with horns. Reddish brown cows with horns. I guess they're less brown than the other cows. Kind of rusty cows. Here they are. If you guys haven't seen them yet, look at these guys. Well, everybody show me their butts. Look at your awesome faces. Aren't they fantastic? Hi. Oh, you guys are great. Here, you want a snack? I got 4 snacks. Let's see what your young look like. Yeah, 2 little guys. Oh, you're adorable too. I don't know that calves really have horns. This does come all the way through. We got more pigs. I love it. All right. This is going to be our starting spot. And it's going to be on the other side of this river. Let's go get our boat, though. If I can do it without falling in that cave. What I'm thinking is this island can be the farms. We've got village somewhere over here. Just saw. We know we've got villages back. We're on a waterway that seems to connect another ocean with our original ocean. Everything's boatable. And I hesitate to say this will be permanent home. Anybody remember where we parked? It was in here, wasn't it? But this will open up a whole lot more. And I've got access to all the mesa goodness. So lots of room for more exploration. Portals and wings and everything would take care of that. But I want to get back in this inside water channel. And use something I can dig into a bit to start us off. That looks kind of cavey. Looks very cavey. I don't think it's going to be that. Chicken. And we have the 3 key animals, and with it being savanna, I expect no issues on sheep. Alright, now what's on the back side of this? That's interesting in terms of a boatable entry. if we did 1, 2, 3, 4. We got an ad? Oh, that's right, because I skipped. I already took that break. Alright, let's go. I should put a torch down here before this becomes an issue. Okay, this is going to be our boat garage. And I'm going to pull, what do we do? Maybe we should do one more of these. Let's go on this side. Keep that tree. Something like this, and then doesn't even look close to the same. Did I make a bucket yet? I haven't made a bucket. Okay. Let's do that and that. Now, those particle leaves are going to get me every once in a while. Alright, let's throw... Did I lose my crafting table? What did I do with it? Whatever. This is just very, 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 very temporary. But we gotta get some inventory going. Okay. That and that. This. That. Actually, I can plant those. That. Need that. Don't need the dirt. Stone I probably need. Don't need the flint. Don't currently need the emeralds. Don't currently need the gold. Bucket. That was our next thing, right? Let's go get this set up. Do it that way. And then I do... that. Look at us. We got boat parking. All right, now I think, first of all, these, oh no. Now what have I done? don't make tools enough. Let's get that. Feeling we're going to do some digging here. Much more so than our chopping, but just to be safe, we'll swap that. All right, from front to back, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we should have one more here. Okay. And then from here, I'm going to make this temporarily like that. And then we're going to go... One more there. Pull this back. One more there. Pull this back. Double check. We got double dirt. And yeah, now if I go... That was 5, which makes this 6. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. So 7. That looks to be dirt. Swap these, get a little more use out of them. Looks nightish out. Sounds nightish. Let's get this sleep done. We're gonna get. I don't know how you guys feel. Let me know in the comments. What do you think of this site? Do you think it works? Is it? It's clearly different than what we've done of late. That's the boat parking. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our full reach, and then we're gonna do one extra. New recipes? What did I get? I want some light is what I want. I want recipes. How did this compare? Perfect. Alright, so then 3 down here. And there. Got our light. Let's swap this. That. Alright, it is hideous. But it's a start at home. I don't know why the back of my hand is now itchy. Not like bug bite, really? I don't know. It's like right between, right on that knuckle. Can you see? Like all red. Probably from me scratching it. All right. This at least gets us started. Let's go take this stuff off the ceiling. Actually, before we do any of that, let's take this good axe. Let's combine these. And let's combine these so we get a little more space. Let's get some of these trees and start getting the saplings. Hopefully this is enough. Come on. I don't mess around. If I gotta throw everything down, then I'm gonna put up a couple blocks. Take that much to chop them again. Do we have saplings? Couple. So let's get these in the ground immediately. A few more. We're gonna need our lumber. This is our big cave, was it? Or was there another one out on the island? We're getting a better look. So farmy stuff out in front. House coming back into here. Maybe some fun down there. Eventually more water. Fun-ish. Although that doesn't look that deep. We got brown sheep, several. Lots of them. Wow, look at all the brown sheep. Cool. And that. That. Armadillos everywhere. So we'll get some scoot armor. How we doing? 30. Jesus, already good. How about you, tree? Yeah, that decayed yet. Don't. Still just leaf particles, not saplings. Any saplings up here? Fortunately, no apples from acacia trees, which is kind of a bummer, but their wood looks cool. There we go. Couple of these. There's one there. Alright, that at least gets us a little start. Now let's do this. Leave that for a minute. And first thing I'm going to do is that. And this. And then this. Okay. Then quick. That. This. And then I guess nothing too much there. Wish that stupid dirt wasn't there. This would have made a decent flora by itself. But get it. Okay, now sealed off my exit. Alright, it is now sleepy time again. I think I'm gonna do this. this. There we go. Now, nothing more there, so let's temporarily throw these in. Along with these and this. And then nothing really for here yet. Sheesh. This. Probably need these. Can live there. This and this, and then probably another axe first, and then we'll combine these. A little bit of waste, but that's fine. All right, just got that sleep done. Creeper over there. Good reminder to be vigilant. Alright, have our new acacias started to pop? Was this a new one? Or was this always there? I guess they're scattered all over the place. Oh, what? Hello? Are you underground? Are you likely to come and get me? Don't speak zombie. I don't know what your grunts and groans mean. That's all that one. Let's go hit up these other tree spots for more saplings. Start getting all these seeds as well. Nothing? I mean, are we supposed to believe they all despawned in that time? Because that's dumb. I have no more. So now you just gotta wait on these guys or chop down more trees. Very lame. This is nice and flat. Is this what I thought was a big cave? It's just a rock outcrop? Oh, that's very good. Alright, I guess more trees then. Little guy here. Big guy here. Can already tell how this is gonna go, so let's just... It heard me belly aching about the lack of saplings, so it gave me a bigger leaf base. I don't know. You guys got any saplings yet? There's one. Alright, I'll take down this whole grove. I'll do it. There's all that. That's the other tree. More saplings. Cheers, everybody. Okay, that's all good. This should be a nice little plaza. May as well, this is as much to see the saplings as anything, but guess I may as well start breaking grass for seeds. Maybe we should do animals over on the island and crops just going this way? There's this little bit of water, a little bit of low, but this is almost pancake flat. We could put the harvesting chests and all that down at the other end, and they'd be that much closer to town. I like climbing trees. I think this is better than the island. Another one of these guys, though. Stop. So what I'm really trying to do is get my floor done. I'm not too worried about fields just yet, but this is too good to pass up. It's nice and level. Very minimal work required to set it up, and I can keep my inventory clear by putting all this dirt down. I won't try to fill in the water, though, because at some point as we lay out our irrigation, that'll be a nice water source to have right in the midst of all this. Oh, we still got more. Boom. Beautiful little area. How we doing on lumber? I got a stack and a half. Let's go ahead and keep taking these guys while the sun shines. Making hay, right? And I think once we get our floor and our chest set up, then we'll go check out these villages that we've seen. Come on, I know you want to help me out. Stupid stone axes. Such amateur. We need our efficiency 5 back. Boom. Alright, let's look for saplings. Scoot. Good job, armadillos. I'm gonna come back up here. This is where we had trees. Break a couple pieces of grass. Not the creepers are going to hide very well in here. This is another good thing about Savannah is the creepers don't match quite as well as they do in the plains. Doesn't mean they can't sneak up on you, but it's a little less naturally camouflaged. Anybody remember where any other trees were we've chopped? These have all grown up. All right, let's go. Let's go work on our task here. So I think I'm gonna get that, and then we got the axe. Alright, here's my thought. We go... And then we do the same thing over here. And then the middle is the question. I think we have enough to do any of more of the acacia planks, so it would be this color in the middle, and then it would just be kind of the shape and the little gray outline that adds the accent. We could also, I think we have 10 pieces of birch, which would be very light and contrasty, or we have plenty of oak. We could put oak in the middle of these. So, yeah, we got 10, so we could do the birch. That almost seems like it's fated. Like that. I was like, something's not right here. I just looked at the numbers. How'd I do that? Good. All right, next up. Very spread out in here. All right, first up here, dirt. This is treasure. This is one-off blocks, and then this is cobble. Still need 2 more. But now I can leapfrog that. I can go here. This is perfect. There. That. There. Stash these for a bit. Do this. And now, last time, I think, before we do an actual fix here, we're going to go up here, clean all this. Come on. Break this. And this is going to I don't even know what I was about to say. This blankets. That. Oh, that was an egg, not a scoot? I'm a little bummed. I mean, I love the eggs, too. Don't get me wrong. That can go in here. The flint. Obsidian. We almost got a portal. Nope. Come over here. You come over here. I'm going to hang on to the eggs and the seeds. I guess I ate all my mutton. Let's leave the cod around here. And then acacia. Let's take the boat this time. Did I empty the boat chest? No, I haven't emptied the boat chest yet either. Oh. Okay. For the time being, I'm going to make floodplain tree farm. Couple more there. Lumber is our lifeblood right now. Clear this one out just so the rest have room to grow. And come over here a bit tight, but that's alright. Alright. A whole bunch more trees to replace the ones we've already cut. Keep our lumber and our saplings coming. And then let's not forget our boat. Where'd I... That's back here. Just saw it. Yeah, I love those cows. They're so good. Alright. We are going to take you for loading and unloading. So, got some more lumber. We've got a whole bunch of goodies now. I can put that in there. I can put these in there. So it should probably get some more light out there. Alright, a lot of this is junky type stuff like paper, books, ink. Those, I'll put the potions in there for now. That goes in. These go in. You, boom, 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 boom. All go in there. You are going to go exactly there. You guys can hang out here for a minute. We can combine these two axes. And let's finish this out. Every dang time. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, and then here. Food. Random. Treasure. If we had more apples, we'd be all set. Those go in there. Come up there. Sand goes here. And combine these. Alright, now... I think the very next thing I want is getting close to bedtime. Let's go ahead and hope. That's really close to bedtime now. So my thinking is that this is the center line, and we're going to have this, 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 and this, and this, and this. Four. Now, this is a theoretical situation here we got going on. Not a very theoretical one, actually. A practical problem. Okay, so I want this... to be probably up to here, which would make this the floor of the next. I got nothing good to mark. Let's go with our oak. Alright, so it was this level, I think. Let's just confirm this before we go too far. And that is several up, which I somewhat expected. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of those will be ceiling level. So this can now all come around as an edge. And I'm going to go... I think this will do it. And then let's get not you. You. Nope. You first. Zip. 6. Seems suspiciously close to right. I just hope this doesn't cause... an issue here. Let's go here again. And then if I open all of these and chop these back out. Huh. That's not great. At least I can do that. These are technically only temporary. I guess, let's just do this. This will get me in and out. And be no more accessible. Don't even think baby zombies or anything can get through here because this is lower than the block height, right? So I think they will all be thwarted. And what's more, this gives us a little bit of light and a daytime checker for me. Now I want to use this next. So if I go up to 5, I'll still have one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So I'll still have one more block height below that. not loving this because I'm going to have to take these back out again. Oops. Fine, whatever. Stupid grass. Alright, so there's 3. So those go on either side. So that's another 4 blocks. I don't even know if this is really a problem here. This was the ceiling, right? Oh yeah, but then this is the problem. So I still need more. More digging out. I hardly have any shovel left. Ah! Falling off the step. I think this was some of my new tree growth. Itch. Man, I don't know. Is that rainy night open window for the first time of the year? Your skin dries out, ironically? I don't know. Just use the conditioner from when I still had hair that I sometimes use on this and rub it all over my face, maybe, and hands, I guess. De-itchified. All right. That's nice and safe. Don't need to sleep. I've got more dirt. I'm going to have a lot more dirt in a second. Let's go here, here. Yeah, man. My hair hung around a bit longer, but it started. My high school girlfriend was like, you got a gray hair. Like, shut up! You're totally just playing. And it's like, that's a white hair. I don't know. Just rope. No, it was the start of something. Now, my hair went mostly gray when I accidentally drove into a river. Public service announcement from Hambbage. Some of you guys have heard this one before, too. Don't start a road trip when you're really tired. When I was in my 20s, I was heading back to Minnesota where my parents still lived at the time. I was a few years out of even college, and both of us having graduated, I was kind of smitten by, or not so much smitten by, I just kind of fell for a girl I'd gone to high school with. She was on our cross-country and track teams and stuff like that. And we both kind of maintained the same friend groups. I had very seriously dated another girl from my various sports teams and all that. After high school again, but while in college, I dated a girl very seriously. It had a bit of a future ahead of it, and it didn't survive college. Right, we grew apart, kind of a bummer. And once I'd certainly graduated and come back into the area because I was going to school in Colorado, and all these high school friends and stuff were back in Minnesota. We kind of reconnected, and so I'd been back for something for a quick visit, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna come back out. We're gonna get a chance to see if there's anything there." And it was a great visit. We kind of sparks smoldered, if you will, and we ended up. She spent a year in Europe, and I got to go visit her twice on some. Let's see, this was going to be the problem here. On a couple great trips, had some real pleasant visits, and we traveled very well. Well, I mean, she was more or less at home, but we took some side trips and stuff like that. And we had enough like interests and all that we were kind of ready to do the same sort of stuff. We wanted to see museums and art and taste different foods. And we both had very fast-paced travel. You know, like I remember we were in one time she was in southern England. The next she was in Edinburgh. And on the southern one, we spent a couple days in London and then a couple out kind of smaller town area where she worked before I then was like, all right, this was a great visit. I'm going to go see my family now because I've got cousins and at the time aunts and uncles and all that over in England. So I had a good time with her and did the touristy stuff and then went and hung out with the family. Just got to reconnect and all that. Great trip. I don't know. I kind of jumped ahead, though, right? That was all later. Meanwhile, Minnesota, we'd had this quick visit, sparks fly and all that. We come back and hang out again later. I think it was in the summertime. No, it's probably still spring. And sure enough, yeah, we're still kind of interested. This is a good thing. And then I decided to go hang out with them at the bars the night before I was going to drive back to Colorado. And I wasn't that stupid. I wasn't like, oh, you know what I should do is drink all night. But I was still like, okay, well, I got to go get home tomorrow, but I'm going to come out. I'm not going to miss a night out hanging at the club, which I remember was at the Mall of America. My least favorite place, but the things you do. So we all hang out. We close the bar, so it's like 2 a.m. in Minnesota when that wraps up, and I then go home, get like a couple of hours of sleep, and then start what's a 10 to 12 hour drive. I don't remember anymore. Probably closer to 12. Drive home from Minnesota to Colorado. And sure enough, not enough hours into that drive, mid-afternoon-y kind of time, I remember there was a sign, and it said, detour ahead, not ironically, but it was like road damage due to flooding or something like that. And this is on the Interstate I-80. And I go, okay, well, I was kind of feeling that. I've been driving for a while. My gas tank was getting low. And since I knew there was going to be this crazy detour or whatever, I was like, all right, well, I'm going to go to the next town to get gas before I get into all this detour. And I was kind of getting low on gas. And I kind of, like, all right, yeah, I got to probably go to the bathroom and all that, and I was thinking like, all right, I'm gonna get another soda. I'll finish this one, so I'd like slam this Mountain Dew, and I could kind of feel it like, man, my head's getting naughty, I'm getting distracted. I should stop. And the next thing I knew, I was going into the median, which in Nebraska is not very full of anything. It's just a wide open grass lane, but we were doing 70-something, 80 on an interstate and asphalt, and then you transition to grass. That's a jarring experience, and it's a big ditchy kind of thing in the median there. And you've got, I don't know, 30, 40 yards of median before the opposite lane of traffic. And I dipped in my car. I can remember all this very vividly. You got like no traction all of a sudden, right? From very good grip with your tires on the interstate surface, asphalt, to grass, dried grass and dirt and stuff. And I'm sliding all over the place. And I know because I grew up in Minnesota and I I learned how to drive on snow and ice. I'm like, all right, you don't jam on the brakes as soon as you start to lose traction. You don't hit the gas, you don't hit the brakes. You gas if you start to spin to regain control, but you basically just let the car go, direct it with the front wheels, but nothing crazy or sudden. And so I was like, all right, I'm going down this dip. It's pulling me down, and then I kind of pop back up, and now I'm going towards the oncoming lane of traffic, and I'm like, no, I don't want to go head on with a semi or anything. So I did correct back to not go into the traffic, and that spun me. So now my butt's going the direction I had been. But again, I try not to panic, and I just settle into this kind of U-shaped median area. And it's not super steep sides on either side, but enough, right? It's so that when the snowplows go by, all that water will stay in the middle, that kind of stuff. So it's graded, and I kind of settle. I'm now rolling backwards. I settle into the middle of it, and my heart's hammering, but I'm now wide awake, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna live. That's good. What the hell just happened? And this is gonna be embarrassing, right? Because obviously I'm off the road. I'm like, oh crap, how bad is my car? All that. But I'm losing speed, and I'm rolling backwards. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to hit the brakes because I'm on grass and all this, and if I hit them, I'm likely to start getting worse. I'm okay with this. And I just gently slowing down, and I'm sitting there. I've still got my hands on the wheel, and the world's going past me in my driver's side window on this side. And I'm like, okay. And then I look, and this little metal guardrail starts coming past on my side. And I'm like, what the hell is there a guardrail for? I'm in the middle of Nebraska. There's no mountains. There's no nothing. Why all of a sudden is there a guardrail that would stop the cars that had been in the lane I was just in from going off the road? What's that all about? And I kind of had enough time to go, oh, shit. And then all I'm looking at as I see the front window is sky as the world fell out from behind me, dropped backwards, and I was in the edge of a river. It's a channel off the North Platte River, the Platte River, I guess at that point. It's North Platte and South Platte here. Platte River across Nebraska. And my trunk of my car up to like my driver's side door, here's the window, right, beyond my arm, and there's water lapping at my car door. As the back of my car is now in the water. The hood is sticking up on just hanging to the shore. The water pressure kind of starts to move it, and I'm like, oh crap. More instant Minnesota memories come in where you watch in school along with all the scary driving movies. You'll see, what do you do if your car goes through the ice? Because a lot of people drive on the ice. And what you immediately learn in school and all that is when there's water pressure, you can't push the door open against the water, right? So you can't get out that way. Now, it was a beautiful day, and I've been driving. I think it was closed, though, because it's windy and noisy and all that. So I immediately reached up. In fact, I know I did because I was worried the power was going to short out in the car. So I immediately opened the sunroof on my car, and as soon as that was open, I then put down the door window, too. I was like, oh, crap. All right, well, let's get that open because my parents had actually given me the little seatbelt cutter icebreaker thing in case you ever get trapped in a car. It's a safety thing. So I was ready with that, eyeing this thing, but the window the door motor thing still hadn't shorted out, so I could wind down the window on the driver's side. Now I've got like, whoa, there's muddy looking nasty water, but it's not spilling over. It was filling from the back, and all of a sudden I felt one of my shoes get wet. I was like, all right, enough screwing around. This is actually filling with water. I had a backpack. I don't think we had like laptops. I certainly didn't have one for my job at the time, but I grabbed the backpack. I had, I think, like my wallet and my cell phone and stuff in the little console. So I grabbed all those, shoved them in my pockets, grabbed my backpack, which had just kind of the travel stuff. All my luggage and all that was in the back. And I know I've told this story. There was a lot of random stuff for the spring break trip back to Minnesota. But I grabbed everything that I had in my little day pack, threw it up over the thing, climbed myself up, stepped out on the hood of the car, or on the roof of the car. The hood is open before up ahead of me. I walked down onto the hood and stepped off onto dry land. I had like one wet shoe from where the water had snuck in behind me when I was dry. I was miraculously, honest to God, very lucky. I was perfectly unhurt. I did get a little I got sore the next couple days, but my car had basically, because it went backwards, and then the remaining impact, it had a long chance to check speed, but I was probably still going, I don't know, 40 miles an hour or something like that. But it just kind of dropped down, and I settled right into my seat, my driver's seat. So there was no super head impact or anything like that. I just, boom, okay, here I am in my chair. That's fine. So miraculously, I'm way better. And as I remember, as I step off, this dust cloud that I'd kicked up now starts spilling over. It was like perfectly blue sky as I flip back. By the time I'm getting out, the dust is catching up with me, and this truck pulls up. Like, he dipped into the median, and he comes to stop right up on this lip, and it was like a 10-foot. It was kind of, there was a cinder block wall kind of thing, and then some like graded river rock above and below it. Actually, the cinder block went all the way to the top because I just abruptly dropped. There was no warning. And then the riverbank below was all this rocky stuff. So I scramble up. He's like, don't worry, man, I'm off duty. I'm a first responder. I've already called paramedics. They're on their way. We got state patrol coming and all that. And like two other people, they all thought I was dead. Like, oh my God, we just witnessed something horrific. And everybody was thrilled that I basically sprang up oh my God, I'm going to die. Sprang up unhurt from this kind of scary looking situation. But ambulance came. I'm like, guys, I understand, right? Concussions and all that. You're worried about all this stuff. I was like, I actually think I'm good. And I explained, this is how it impacted. This is what I did. I landed like that. I got no acute pain. I didn't have any bleeding or bruising or anything like that. And I was able to kind of have the conversation that tells you don't have a concussion coherently. So they basically gave me all right, you're good. And I had to, then I'm told this part for sure. I then had to sit and wait while the tow truck came, and it was a father and son towing team. The younger guy had to climb in the river and under my car in the river to secure the chains under the axle or whatever. And then they basically just lifted my car up from the water, straight up this thing and bang. And I'm like, we're total in this car, right? And they're like, yeah, you probably should be okay. I mean, they could drain the exhaust and all that. And I'm like, no, we want a new car after this. And the insurance people were great about it, but the problem was it was a holiday weekend, and I had to chill in this small town of Nebraska over Memorial Day, which is the spring holiday weekend, while the insurance people were all off duty. And so I basically just I had a work Amex card, which is the no limit credit card thing. I like walked in. I'm like, I'll sort all this. Give me a hotel room. I need it through Tuesday, right? And I was going back to get back to work. Um, so it had either been Saturday or Sunday as I was driving back, and I ended up with like these couple of long days. Well, um, the the insurance guy was so nice. I had Progressive at the time. He comes in this like, at the time it was all fancy that they would wrap these SUVs or probably just painted them. And he's like, oh yeah, here I am. And they towed your car. It's at this junkyard. I know where it is. We're gonna go inspect it together, so I can verify what state the car is in. You can check it for any personal items. We'll cut you the check for reimbursement here, and then you get like a rebate on the replay. I don't know. It was all kinds of stuff. They treated me very, very well for a young kid that didn't know any better or whatever was going on. But he gets there, and I'm like, all right, it's going to be pretty weird. I've got hockey gear, I've got a bag of clothes, and I've got golf clubs, among probably other crap, in this trunk. And now it's been sitting for several days in the sun. It was late spring, but 80-degree days, whatever, beautiful days that I just kind of huddled in this in this hotel room, um, while my gear steamed in a soaked river, nasty water trunk of my car. So it all drained out. I grabbed my skates, and like maybe my hockey gloves, but the rest of it, I was just like, I'm gonna have to replace it. This is no, just unbelievably awful. Grabbed out my golf clubs though, and my bag of clothes, and then I went back and I had to get a bus out of this town to get home the next day. And by the time the insurance guy had done this thing, there was only bus tickets for the next day. So I had to, like, I spent that night doing laundry in the hotel. And they didn't have like guest laundry, or at least it wasn't like, oh, this is obvious. It was like I had to go back with the housekeeping people do my laundry, and everybody's seen me because it was just a quiet weekend, and these hotels are probably business travelers. Weekends are pretty dead anyway, and it's like me and a couple families and these hotel people, and I'm wearing the same clothes, one wet shoe the whole time. So they all kind of knew and sympathized with me. Um, I did all my laundry, and then I had to ride a Greyhound bus that stops in every little town across Nebraska and eastern Colorado. I finally get back to Denver, right? Because that's the main spot. And my buddy comes down to pick me up, and he's like, "I thought you were a homeless guy, dude. If it wasn't for the golf clubs, you look terrible." And I remember on that bus ride home, every time it would hit, because I was still just wrecked, exhausted, right? I finally get on this bus, I'm going home. The stress starts to melt away, and I'm like, oh, now I'm nodding off on this long. It took me as long on that bus to go the rest of the way home as it would have to restart the trip in Minnesota and drive myself. And they had all the detour bit to go through, so it was tedious, and I remember I was nodding off in the bus, but every time, every time I moved, I would jerk awake, like, oh, I can't sleep moving. It was funny, but seriously, be aware of nodding off while driving. Uh, Platinum blondes exist in their teen years. Yeah. Scash the best. Australia and U.S. have something in common with road trips. Our public transportation with interstate sucks. Yeah. Long distance, it's terrible for us. I mean, everything gets filtered into air travel, right? But our rail and our bus systems kind of leave something to be desired. Um, I don't know. I haven't used enough long haul buses. I did more when I was a little kid. Um, to know if there's options as far as like express or not. Denver's a big rail hub, um, but excuse me. Uh, and there's some like luxury train, and they're trying to push those further to the west, basically running from Denver, where it's tourist focused and all that. There are passenger trains. Basically, in Denver here, we are mainly a north south. You go up to Cheyenne and across the UP, I think, at basically 80 across southern Wyoming. Or you go south to the Santa Fe, and I think that has the Central Pacific as well. Or no, the Union and the Central were on the same line, right? They're going through. The Santa Fe and whatever that combined on the south, that goes through Arizona and Texas and all that, all the way over to LA. Um, and in Colorado, now oh man, I can't think of it. The Moffat Tunnel is the rail tunnel that they built that goes through the Continental Divide. It comes out near Winter Park, Colorado, and the rail there eventually goes past, I think, Steamboat, but it basically follows the Colorado River with some tweaks, um, to get to the Colorado River Valley, and follows it down, to the western slope of, Colorado and beyond. But I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know where all the linkages are. It definitely gets out into Utah, and the luxury train lines basically like take you through Colorado, see all the beautiful stuff. You get out into the Red Rocks country of Utah, and then it basically just stops and buses pick you up and goes from there. So I don't know where, beyond that it's supposed to go, or where they're trying to get it to. It's definitely more south and on the wrong corner of Utah from Salt Lake City. Whether it would go on to Vegas or something, I don't know. But pretty crazy. Um, Once rolled my car out in the middle of nowhere. My rear passenger quarter panel hit a road sign, left such a dent, flipped the car over a solid rock that was in the ground. I have slid off and, caught a door on a sign as well. Fortunately, there was no, rocks or anything like that. But on that wintry morning when it was kind of sunny and shady, and the shady spots were icy on the road, and I slid on a curve, it happened to be a much younger ex-girlfriend's dad who was driving by at the time and recognized my car. And I mean, awesome guy. Uh, he was probably one of the most fun, girlfriend dads I had. Although I worked for one for a long time, we actually became quite good friends much later. But this was the young girlfriend, right? The first one where I had a car and we could actually go on dates. And he was reasonably, I think, spending some time with us as we, she'd be like, come on over and have dinner with my family. She had three older sisters. She was the youngest of four, and they all had boyfriends. And this guy was like, I have no sons. I got all daughters. And now I've already seen it all before. So he's like, I got this kid figured out. But he was great. He was the first one who, I don't think we watched it, but he was the one that introduced me to the movie Blazing Saddles, as being something awesome. And in general, the Mel Brooks movies being wonderful things to dive into. But also, after, this is 15, 16 years old, and I kind of, it was probably the worst I've ever treated a girl, I think, in terms of the relationship. I don't know, I probably said stuff that was worse as I went through life, or did things that I regret and all that. But for this girl, it was like, she was so sweet and so into me, and we definitely, figured out the whole dating boy girl more than just passing notes in young school dynamic together. But I was like, man, she cried. She was emotional. She would cry a lot, and was kind of clingy, and so I didn't know anything about relationships at the time. So if you're watching this and you know, I'm terribly sorry because I was pretty much a scumbag. Not terribly, but I remember my family was going to some party or something for it was like a birthday birthday party for a grandparent or something. And it was a little bit out of town, like an hour's drive or something like that. And she was invited by my family because we were definitely boyfriend girlfriend, and we'd had dinners and stuff at each other's houses. And so my parents were like, "Oh yeah, send the invitation. She's welcome to come along." And we're sitting in the back of the car, and it's just dead silence for like, I'm not talking. She's trying so hard. My parents totally notice, and they're like, "Listen, we understand. You're young. You're going to be in different relationships. You're never going to find the right person immediately. But you can't treat her. This is unacceptable. You can't just sit there and ignore her in the car on the way down. And you either got to decide. If this isn't working, it's not something you want. You got to tell her. You got to move on." And so I go over to her house. I still remember we're standing in her driveway, and I kind of caved and chickened out because she's bawling, right? Like, oh shit. I'm like, my parents are like, "Look, clearly this has run its course. It's over. She's not seeing it at all. We're destined to be together forever or something. I don't know." But so as I'm like, "Listen, I don't know if this is working. I think," and I can't just be like, "Look, we tried." Now at 40, 4Ds, almost a different F decade. I can look back and be like, "Hey, listen, we made some amazing memories. I've really enjoyed the time we've spent together going there, but I got to be honest. I don't see a future here. I want, for that sake, I think we could probably remain friends and be pretty close and enjoy what we've had. But it's just not going to go." Unfortunately, I was 15 or 16. Well, I had to be 16 because I had my license. I didn't do any of that. I'm like, "Listen, we got to take some time, figure this out, and then we can reevaluate whatever we got to do." And I basically was just like, "Look, let's take a break." And I think I've done it. We're clear. I already had a foot out the door, right? And not that I was like doing anything with anybody else, but I'm like, this is pretty well over. I think I've handled this deftly. I am suave, smooth. Yeah, there's some initial pain here, but we hugged it out. She's still wiping her tears. Sad smile as she turns and walks back into the house. Do all the wave and all that. Now, I can't remember. It's been a long time. I can't remember if it was in this intermediary or after, but at some point when I'm like, "All right, no more of that. We're done," I get the call, "Hey, you said we were gonna check back. Will you come to dinner with me? Can we try?" Like, she's like, "Oh, let me take you out." I remember we're very young. We're very, very, very broke, right? We don't have serious jobs at all. And her big night was, "I'm gonna take you to Subway." And I remember sitting in the Subway and just being like, "Listen, like, I appreciate the effort. We're not getting back together." And I had to just be like, I don't think there's going to be any more. And of course there were fresh tears and all this, and it was super, super tragic because she still couldn't drive. So I'm sure I had picked her up and taken her there, and then we had to drive back again. Anyway, I don't know if this was before or after, but I slide off, hit the sign. Her dad comes by and is the first one there, and there's no cell phones or anything at the time. So he's like, "It's me and another buddy. We're all on the same sports teams," right? That was another another dating out of, and I think she wasn't a runner, but she was on cross country skiing, so our winter sports were together. And uh, my other buddy that was in the car was also on the same team, so that the guy kind of at least knew him by sight and all that. And he's like, "All right, listen, guys, we got to get you can't sit here. There's probably not going to be a police car cruising along here." And I'm like, "We'll wait for a police car. It's cool." There's no other cars involved. I just slid off the road and into the sun. He's like, "Now, you guys climb in the back. We'll go up to my place. You can call a tow when your parents let them know you're all right and all that kind of stuff." And I think my buddy was like, "Mom, Dad, get over here now. I gotta get the heck out of here." And it's like me, the tow truck calls. I think he probably gave me a ride back to my parents. And he was totally cool. Like, there was no judgment or anything about the whole relationship with his daughter thing. He just got me home, helped me call a tow truck. Super nice guy, and totally was there for me when I needed it. But that was my story of hitting the sign, tagging the door. I think I had that car longer, and I don't remember if I just kept the dent or what happened with it. If we got a different door that replaced it, I think we probably just kept it with the dent. I don't think we. I don't think it affected the functionality of it, but it was just had a big buckle. Car stopped. I was like, "Well, I'm upside down now." Yeah, thankfully never upside down. Boiler came rushing to the car and yanked the driver's door open with great force. It was almost 5 feet from a pile of branches, so it's close. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you got out okay, man. I'm sure there's a equally thrilling story there, Skash, but that scary situations I can relate. All right, still here. I'm supposed to be starting this new world. It is now nighttime. I've picked up my bed. I think we got this at least tolerable for a quick second. So let's go throw these. I'm a hiccupy. Let's put this away. I'm going to make a stone hoe. Just one. I was like, maybe two. No, just one. That'll do us. And then let's put that. Alright, again. Put these seeds over here. Did I ever empty this? I did. Alright, good. You know what I should do before we do anything else? It's a good point to have all those story times. Let's get you. Let's stand right about here. This is our center spot. F3. Get on the book. This is gonna be farm base, and it is 2575 and 1281. Boom. Done. Now we know how to get back here. Hope. All right, on to Close Town here, which we haven't checked out yet. Ooh, free fish. I don't know what went wrong there, but we'll take it. There's some wheat. Probably melons. Pull it on in here. But most importantly, there are villagers, and we can Um, use these to make more villagers, right? And I don't know. I'm not. This isn't quite as captivating as Havana Hamlet on the hill. But it is useful to have them close by. Hi, cleric. So you just got that, huh? Hey, why don't you make things a bit nicer in here? Maybe that was like his magical, metaphysical growing grass inside a building on the floor. Dude! Still traumatized about not being able to get through doors. Let's grab these because we'll use those in the little wheat plot. This is why we have our hoe. Okay, I got a little more wheat field. Dude. So gross. You're a leather worker. We said this was new, right? Now you can find bundles in villages. We've already replaced our leather armor, but getting that bundle, that's outstanding. Saves us having to coordinate a spider attack that I can then grab a string from, if they even drop spring. Spring? Spring to life, everyone! So did you enjoy story time with Hambbage for this new world? Everybody checking out the first video, you get to learn a little bit about your host, that he's done some really stupid stuff in his life. You all have. You just gotta own it, right? Grow from it. Make yourself a better person. I have definitely, referring back to that little bad breakup situation, I've definitely tried to grow from that, and really, honestly, throughout the rest of my life, even when things have gone south, I've tried to be respectful, right? Not lose sight of the fact that we're trying to get to the same place. Look at that. They got a butcher. He doesn't quite have the trades I'd want just yet, but he is there. And then let's do this. I don't know if that's just immature wheat or what, but we're going to go. We will take over the melon growing responsibilities because melons just run around crushing all the other good crops. Melons are the great crops, but we'll let them grow wheat and such. It's not quite as destructive of other stuff. It's getting a little late here. Maybe. It's just dark. I guess it's not late at all. Boom. And more watermelon seeds, too. Alright. That and that. That's a fish I'm holding. That's a little intimidating, but also has iron, which is nice. Are you a different? Go look at you. Different cartographer. Man, we're halfway between. I should have never taken that break when I did. Let's pause here. I got to step away real quick after story time. Be right back. All right, are we back? We're back. Oh, so much better. Look at that. I almost lost all my bread. It's called all the coffees. All right, don't fall down in the hole. Do finish checking around these. Then there, but we'll break the grass. I think we came up here, so I don't know if we've been to these houses. This house. That. Armadillo, you got any scoots for me, dude? Thought I had a scoot. Oh, that's your tail, not your head. So I thought I had a scoot, man, and it turned out to be a brown egg. But I like scoots, so you should drop some. More melons. I don't know, should we leave a couple for them? Not those in the middle. Those maybe were the last ones I just looked at. Yeah, these are all gonna go. Hey, that one can stay. It's not got anything left to wreck. We will take more melon seeds. So this wheat is really good because it's gonna get our cows back by home, give us more feed, and the hay bales too. Wrong button. Can I get that wheat? Thank you. Don't want to drop down between these levels. It's always a not ideal scenario. Look at us, stacks and stacks of wheat. Very good. Break the creeper cover particularly. So the attraction here obviously would be early on to do what we did, set up a little bit more breeding and get librarians. Gotta know you can't grow watermelon when there's no place for the watermelon to harvest, mature, ripen. Alright, let's get to bed. Sleep outside. I won't even invade their homes. Let's swap this so I can get some water. I realize I have my chat covered. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's recover all this, and then we'll replant. If I can, even. Yeah, we're too full of the seeds, but the wheat and melons. And then, if we do this right, by the time all this is replanted. Now, I don't know if there's any... that's really annoying. I don't know if there's any real chance of farmers, because I don't know if there's any compost bins in these farms. Which is kind of nice. It leaves them just for me, but the farmers would be good to trade with. What this is going to do is fast forward our own farming quite a little bit. Gotta make sure you don't hop up too much in the water there, or you'll crush the farm soil there too. And you Can't right-click on the water, otherwise the shield comes up. All right. I think that was a greatly beneficial trip. Do that. Let's just go back. And yeah, I think we found a home in a new world that's definitely going to work. It's definitely wide open for exploration. It's definitely got some stuff we were lacking in, specifically the mesa. But again, more seas out that way. Lots of lush woodlands and jungles and all that. Tons of shipwrecks, tons of oceans that we can push into. We got alpine, flower meadows, and so many of the new animals. I love it. So, lots of good fun to be had. Still got a little bit of time. I'm not wrapping up just yet, but I like our start. And now, look, we got 25 bread. I've got all this good future farming stuff. I've got some more paper here. I love my bundle. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That is our first raw salmon. We can leave these. We're going to chop a bunch more trees at some point. Let's get rid of the rest of these seeds. And then use the bread as we work. Now, I still can do soup as well. But we may hold out for some bones and see if we can, before we do any of that, grow some more mushrooms. But now, what do we want to do about all this? So that's floor height. I'd kind of like to work on the walls. That means cooking stone, though, and I don't feel real good about that. How do we feel about cooking some charcoal first? There. Let's get that going. And then I do have my bed, right? That's not what I wanted to do. That is... I could get salmon. But where were those stony shores that were pretty close, right? I'd love to harvest up a bunch of coal. Horses. Those are all connected to me. You got regular cows, so I can have multiple different types of cows. Yeah, here we go. It wasn't too far away. So I suspect if I do anything tonight, it'll probably be off stream, and it will be of the growing and chopping tree varieties. Let's go get some of this. Oh, look at that. There's already iron. That's good. We had already visited that guy. Nice. Was that our first iron ore? Everything else we've just gotten out of ships and... portals. I do want to... Oh, I guess I can go raid that town, too. But I would like to be able to cook some stone so that we can get our dirt hole basement set up. And I think in this one we're gonna push for more early building. We'll have sand and sandstone and all that. I will have. We got the flower, and I got one cactus. Alright, we parked all the way out there. Does any of this connect? Not really. I guess let's get this coal. Don't trust the gravel. It's getting tougher and tougher. More stone. Ow. Where did it park? Is it in this little nubbin? Or was it on the other side of the... I guess I saw the iron. Stopped. That doesn't seem very right. I mean, I like it actually a little better than reality, but that should have been cobble, I think, because it looks like it came in to support the lava. Maybe this side will get us to the town? Check for more iron. Well, it's not... Ooh, iron. No, copper. Dang. Coal. None of that goes through. Copper, copper. Copper, copper, choose your copper. Green and orange, it is popper. Alright, village number 2. I don't think there's much to be had in this low-lying style. Lime green beds, though. Flower pots. Aqua beds. I hear at least one villager coming back home for the night. Couple. Looks like maybe an iron or tool worker, so some good hope for loot. Our first glazed terracotta. Ooh, that's actually kind of tempting to borrow, but we'll probably make our own. Beets would be good, right? We've got carrots and potatoes. How are you guys doing? Stuck? I hear you. Oh, it's tough. There we go. And here we go. Also great. Another stone cutter. That might make it more... Hello. Damn. stick. This town is huge. That's part of the town? Still haven't found the library. Oh, just found the library. Here, let's just make sure librarian doesn't have a ouchie incident on the way to and from work. Me oh my. Alright, that's all intriguing. You can get that hay bale? Nope, I'll take it then. Let's get up on top of that hill. Got little kids around. This village is popping compared to that other one. So the question is, do we go with the immediately large village? I definitely think if we set them up in a remote location, we use representatives of both. So we've got some diversity in our village. And look at this, right on into the mesa. Lots of crafting tables. Sadly, I see no train tracks, no signs of any mines. But I do see kitty cats. I still thought I saw a smith of some kind, whether it was weapon or tool or armor, I don't know. But I was hoping for an iron smeltery thing where I might get a quick tool of some kind. I kind of thought it was these. Have we already been in here? This town is a little confusing. I will be the first to admit I'm a little bit turned. No tower also. Do we want some all ball of clay? We'll leave that. I got that one. Alright. Sadly, I am not seeing an ironworks, and I'm not seeing that. Oh, here he's a mason. Well, that's fair. He's got a lot more. He's got a lot more clay, or he'll buy clay, which is actually not terrible if we find some. Did we do all of this when we got started? I can't remember. I think so. Yeah, we talked about the bed colors and all that. All right, well, this is a great little village. I like it. We ended up getting more cacti, so that was good. Let's maybe walk back. We're parked over there. Let's see if we can just get a few more goods here before we head back home and unload. Again, this is... Oh, there we go. This is going to be a big help because we can cook stone torches. Food? Where? Where are you coming from? Taste my diamonds. I was going to say diamond steel. That doesn't make any sense. Taste my diamond edge. How about that? This is actually decent, especially with all the sand. Having a bunch of gravel as well is a nice pairing. Make concrete, TNT. Need gunpowder, particularly for the TNT side of things. Not so much for the concrete. Come on, a little more iron. There's some. I think that's iron. And that's actually the way I want to go back. I just want to peek at another direction in this mesa. Now, even if we don't find a gold mine itself, the specific structure, there should be gold under the mesa. So we can still make good use of these areas. Just not quite what I hoped for. Alright, seriously though, we're way outside of our track now. Focus up. We're doing very, 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 very well though. It's like, that's a huge village tower. Nope, that's the other bit of mesa that we boated kind of around and through something to get here. I guess we came right up this section, didn't we? Before I forget about it, I'm going to come over here and get this coal and iron. I know we've got this coal still, but there we go. More iron. Got some armor, but this is definitely starter level supply. Damn it. I know you're around here somewhere, iron. Okay. Now I find more back over on that side. Take it. Take all of it. We're already up to level 8. Alright, we're getting close. We got 4.5 minutes. Let's finish out this hole. Thank our very good fortune. I'm going to leave that. Now I got to get back over to this side. Looking. There's... Oh. Big payoff. 14 more pieces. I love it. And back we are to where we started. Now, boat it up. I think we already grabbed sugarcane, right? Way early on. I don't know if it made it this far, but we got some somewhere. If need be, we can come back here and get a bunch more and get that growing. So yeah, I think we'll be doing something quickly with librarians. We've gotten these early emeralds. 30 of them now. That won't buy us a top tier book, but it at least keeps us interested. And while I want to jumpstart my cows, I also want to that's copper, not iron. Never mind. I also want to keep some of those as hay bales. If a librarian suddenly popped a really good book, we would love to jump at it. And as you guys kind of saw, they're very, very balanced in their necessity. I really need Unbreaking because it goes on absolutely everything. And I really, really need Efficiency 5 because it is tougher to get out of the table, right? If you just have Efficiency 5 in a book, then you can just constantly roll all your tools and all that looking for either Silk Touch or Fortune, popping those out as they come. And I guess we put these back. Maybe the unused bundle as well. I should now have a... Oh, we were gone too far. Well, let's do that. Cook this iron. Put that in there. All set. I've got some more lumber. We now have at least coal for torches. We've got some more wheat. Some hay bales. So we keep those if we can. We use these to feed cows. We use these to, if in an emergency, trade for more emeralds. And we use the seeds to grow replacements. So let's put another egg up. These and this can go in along with this. I'm going to grab this back. I'm definitely up against it. Let's make a green bag. Not sure if we've had a green bag yet, but now we got one of those. Throw the green dye in here. Pop that up there. No immediate plans for more. Whatchamacallit, village visits, especially not until you guys are back. All right. That's going to do it, guys. I hope you enjoyed. This is our new world. It is called Primal. And despite a little quick false start on a world where a something got me quickly. What even was it? They're running around. What killed me? We went up at night. Was it a skelly? I think it was a skelly, right? I was trying to run back down the hill, and I was like, "Oh, the water that I left blanked out wasn't going to get there." We hadn't gotten a bed yet or anything. It was very short-lived. This one, not so much. So we're going to save it here, and I'm going to thank you guys all very much for coming in and wish you an awesome, outstanding weekend. Stay tuned. If you're watching this on YouTube and you made it all the way to the end, congratulations. You win the prize of the day. I appreciate you. We look forward to seeing you back again tomorrow, I suspect. I haven't really looked forward at all. I'm guessing maybe earlier rather than later, but who knows. That's going to do us. Talk to you next time. Bye now.